Oh, no slow start today. We got a lot to do and not a lot of time. I'm gonna hit this button. We got one thing to do before we head over to Melania. Ah. You're doing a bit of cleanup here. Apparently, the only way to get Barry's armor is to beat all of the invaders that show up here, but I think Mogwin's, now that Mogwin's dead, they don't even show up anymore. Alright. We have to go to... Oh god, it's been a while. Underground Roadside, I think. It's been so long since I've been down here. It's funny because, like, even if you kill him on the overworld, he won't drop that gear. Now, if I just went to the church and beat the shit out of him. So we did pick up a couple things off stream, which is we went back to that awful, awful platforming section before the Three Fingers. And picked up a couple things, including this shield, which is the Fingerprint stone shield. A great stone shield with intricate carved fingerprint design, one of the heaviest of all great shields, part of the tomb of an ancient god. The reedless fingers relayed their messages through these imprints. It's said to be the very seeds from which frenzy first sprouted. It has the highest guard boost and resistances in the entire game. It also requires 48 strength. Other than that, we got the merchant's gear, which is also down there. Finery of nomadic merchants, decorated with tiny gems and a wide spectrum of colors. These merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan, but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then, they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the flame of frenzy. I think that's the only one it gives. Hold on. There's so much shit. Oh, there actually isn't arms for that. That's right. Yeah. And last but not least, Michaela's Needle. Note written by the nomadic merchants, secondly detailing knowledge acquired. The Imperium Michaela crafted a needle to resist the influence of outer gods, and those who have inherited the flame of frenzy, yet wish not to become its lord, would do well to seek Michaela's Needle. I will say Michaela's Needle does feel kind of weird in this game. Because it feels like you were supposed to get it from Michaela after beating Moog, but then at some point they just went, nah, fuck it, LMAO, make him fight Melania. Bro, fuck you. Hey, Dung Eater, here's your garbage.
Curse you, Golden Order. One day, you'll get what's coming.
Number 1.
Unleash it upon them! A curse blessings to war!
Damn, man. It just gives you everything. Okay. Mending Room of the Fell Curse. Yeah, so we can't get his armor, unfortunately. You have to actually kill him to get it. But this does unlock his ending. Just a really fucked up dude. Apparently, like, everyone, if I remember correctly, everyone hated him, so he went to hang out with the Omens. But the Omens also hated him because he wasn't an Omen. So he just decided to go, fuck it. Fuck everything. This sucks. Some room gestated by the Dung Eater. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when banished by the Elden Lord. A reviled curse will last eternally, and the world's children, grandchildren, and every generation hence will be its postulates. If order is defiled entirely, defilement is defilement no more, and for every curse, a cursed blessing. And apparently the last ending piece we can't get until we deal with Malaketh over here. Okay. So we're gonna give a couple more tries at this. And then we might just switch to go and respec into an arcane build. Because apparently she's weak to bleed, and the fly's spell is really good on her. Get her ass, Teach. Okay. So she's decided to do it immediately this time. So the way you're supposed to avoid that move is apparently running away from the first two batches, and then right before she does the third one, sprint under dodge, I think, underneath her, which will cause her to miss on the finisher. Get her ass, Tish. I gotta remember how to do this. going for it. Ugh. Oh. Yeah, this ain't the run. I have one really overtuned move. Oh, I use it at random. Ooh. Okay. That, remove that. Add a Duelist Moonblade. Hmm. Alright, let's try a Mimic Tear here. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, so one thing I found is that just stun locks her. Out, bitch! How did you even do that? Oh, so so the thing is, she has basically no poise until the moment her feet leave the ground. At which point it's just good luck. Just both immediately mooned her. I'm trying to run. It is not letting me run. Ow. I love a woman who cheats through various means. Fuck you. Bop, 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 bop. Here she goes. Ah, fuck off. By the way, we're at soft cap on HP, and Mimic's at 10, and she still does that post its debuff. It was really cool how they debuff two of the only tools that are good against her. So now you're basically, your primary option is just, hey, I hope you got bleed, boy. Here she goes. Yeah, great. It really is just the healing bit on her that's absurd. Like, Swallow's Dance is some bullshit, but... or Waterfowl or whatever it's called. But if it wasn't there, and if the healing wasn't there, it would be manageable. It's the fact that she gets back like a fourth of her entire bar off a successful one of those that's kind of like, really? You really looked at how the game was going and went, yeah. Yeah, that. Go get her, Teach. Okay, that jump attack dodging Duelist Moonlight, that's some bullshit. Like, again, it just did it again. There we go. Jesus. Oh, here comes Waterfowl. Oh boy, look at her HP go. Ah. Yeah, no, she just straight up, I don't want to say she cheats, but it feels like she has a lot more. I feel like a lot of her stuff that she's allowed to do is a lot less strict specifically for her in the system. Like she has access to what feels like some real bullshit between her hitboxes or her iframes. Or the ability to literally just aggro switch at any point, including in the middle of her attacks. Get her ass, Tish, while she's down. Oh, and turned around and went for me. Like she started that aggroed on Teach, aiming at Teach, and then just turned around. It really is just that move. Like, it's kind of absurd. Like, most of her difficulty just seems to come from that move. Waterfowl. Hold back. Okay. This is gonna be hard because Teach is just gonna run in and die immediately. Yep. So much fucking damage during this. Like, I have the item that makes it so I take less plane damage, by the way. Like, the unfortunate thing about the summons is that they auto aggro after she does that, despite the rot explosion there. And it's a little bit weird that she just runs around. Okay. Okay, yeah. No, she just straight up, like, how do I put this? It's not that her overall moveset feels unfair. It's that she feels just straight up too overtuned for what the soft caps in this game are. Okay, hold up. Okay, so what we're looking for is Rivers of Blood and the Dragon Communion Seal. And this is somber. And this is also somber. Okay, yeah, that's fine. If I can find it. Again. There's so many fucking weapons. There we go. We're not going to upgrade this one fully. Okay, so for equipment, shorten spell casting time, that's fine, that's fine. Re-equip. There we go. Okay. So for the spell we want for this, for sure, we want Swarm of Flies, which requires 11 Faith and 16 Arcane. And then we also want Science. Where is it? Is it a pyromancy? No, well, whatever. Alright. So we want to go visit Renala. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Anyway, so Rivers of Blood is mostly deck scaling with a bit of arcane.
Is it time?
Hold on.
Me not, and I would burn.
I don't actually know if this, if that even does anything. Whatever.
Art thou now?
Okay. So Vigor has to go back up to 55 immediately. It's okay. Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry. I was just checking scaling on things, so that I know what to set to what. We'll go to 40 on that for now. Forward to that on that for now. We aren't having a problem with our endurance. We do need some faith. And then we'll put the rest into arcane. Oh, don't have enough for this shield. Brass shield. Go upgrade that real quick at the main thing. Okay.
I'll spin that.
Oh my god, we need normal smithing stones. Ugh. Bum, 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 bum.
I'll spin
It really is funny that they just nerfed every good out for Melania. So now it's what? Oh, did I just buy the wrong one? Oops. They nerfed the outs people were using for Melania, so now it's just use bleed. Just use bleed like everything in the game. Just use bleed. Just use bleed, forehead. Because like previously, Horfast Stomp was really good against her due to how quick it could come out, the range, and the fact that it could cause stun. And then they nerfed that. The Mimic used to be way better against her due to its increased health values, and then they nerfed that. One short. They really couldn't have put this, like, these two closer together. We're not going to push this shield all the way, but we want it to at least be, like, a little better.
I'll spin that. I'll spin that.
I really want to know what they were thinking with, like, the way these level ups are lined up for normal smithing stones, because they're, like, actually just insane. Like, they had to increase drop rates for them throughout the entire fucking game because it was so high. Like, I legitimately don't get what the thought process was.
I'll spin that.
Luckily, at the end of the game here, the only thing you can't get more of is just the plus 10 weapon upgrades. Uh,
I'll spin that.
one more of those. I didn't even look at what it was. Oh, God.
I'll spin that.
4. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Really wish these two were closer together.
Oh, spin down. Oh, spin down.
Okay, that should be enough. Okay. Okay, so we're still gonna try with Teach here, because Teach has way more maneuverability and that special on top of also causing bleed. She has the special debuff proc. Let me change my shit around first. Okay, so first thing we need is Swarm of Flies. That's not going to be too useful. Lord's Heal for if we decide to go for Mimic. Golden Vow. Lightning Spear. Okay. Well, she's just running in right away, huh? Okay. I can see why they said to use that. Oh, great. What? Oh. I mean, okay. Like, she stands still so much during this that you can just... Here it comes. Oh my gosh, she's going for it again. A lot of this fight really is just RNG, huh? Well, Teach decided to eat shit, so. Oh. Okay, yeah, this is suddenly insanely easy. Yeah, so what we'll probably do is switch over to Rivers of Blood for phase 1. So that we can keep some aggro off Teach while also doing bleed damage. And then we'll go for Swarm of Flies in phase 2. Unfortunately, Teach also just moves too much. So she's not going to get any of the heals, really. But we will waste that and then go for Golden Fountain. That's really stupid. Hey Tish, do you mind actually pulling aggro? Okay, yeah, but look at the dot. Okay. Alright, so we gotta just watch our timing on it. Oh yeah, no, this shit, the reason we're doing this now is because this shit could get patched literally any day. This thing could get nerfed at literally any moment. At which point, oh god, this fight's just gonna get harder as they keep patching the game. It's kind of fucked up. I sneezed. That's bad. Bitch, how did you just get HP back from that? Fuck off. I saw you gain HP while you were on the fucking floor. That's straight up cheating. Like literally face first on the fucking floor gets HP back. Track's weird. Because it reduces max HP. Oh, okay. That's a little weird. Okay. In we go. Let's just use these last two on Swarm of Flies. Swallows. She really does just the fact that that thing has like just straight up infinite poise. Some fucking bullshit. It has like infinite poise and absurdly quick startup. Yeah, all we have to do is try and get into phase 2 with Tish being here. Yeah, it's like the only way is to just not be near her when she does it. But also, the quickest way to finish this fight is to just stay on her ass the entire fucking time until she dies. Nope. Literally started running. Did not matter. So you're supposed to be able to run from the first two, but it looks like you might have to just straight up break a lock on to be able to do it quick enough because of how movement works in this. Just kind of fucked. She really does just do that. Like, it's not even. And I don't want to say it's like a bad boss design, but that move is so strong that it feels like it shouldn't be tied to complete RNG. Like, that feels like a move that in any other video game would be set to specific, like, HP points. But because FromSoft is insane, it's just completely RNG based. Here it comes. 2. Oh, nope, she switched to me. I'm dead. I think that is straight up the only attack I've seen in this entire game that can switch targeting in the middle of performing it. Like that's like right before it starts. I can't think of a single other boss I've seen where they've started an attack targeting someone and then just switch to the other person. Oh, she's doing it right away this time. That's cool. She she did a dodge and immediately switched aggro. Hello, Die Humor, VT. If you guys aren't at the end of Elden Ring, get the fuck out of here. Thank you for the raid, by the way. Okay. She just immediately started with that. Tish, I'm gonna need you to pull aggro so I can heal. Oh my fucking god. Well, we're dead. First fucking thing she does, of course. Oh, this fight's fucked up. I just got SMT4 aid there. What are these anime attacks? One of probably the most overtuned bosses FromSoft has ever made. Yeah, get her in the wall. Just keep her in the wall. Nope, waterfowl dance. Too late. And that move is why this fight is hard. That move in particular. is the reason this fight is hard. For those of you who don't know what this fight does, if she lands a hit on you, she heals. That's the gimmick. That's literally like the entire gimmick. She heals every time she lands a hit, even if you block with a shield. You might be thinking, but that's bullshit, and you would be correct. She has an anti-parry. So no, don't do that. Damn girl, take a rest. Okay, there goes phase one. You cannot parry the anti-parry. Oh, good. I ran under and it didn't work. So the way that phase intro is supposed to work is you run over her, which causes her to miss the dive. She just decided not to this time. She has one, yeah. Yeah, so she has an entire HP bar, and then when you start phase 3, she gets back about 75% of that HP bar. Which she can also heal. The rest of. And, this isn't a maybe you're under-leveled thing. No, even if you push things to soft cap, in this game, she's still overtuned for soft cap. Like, it's kind of absurd. Okay. Bro. Like, there literally used to be tools that you could use to minimize some of her bullshit, and they nerfed them. So the only quote unquote easy way to deal with her now is through bleed. And even that is RNG dependent on whether she does waterfowl dance or not. Because if she does waterfowl dance, good luck. And you use Tish because Tish applies bleed and a debuff that minimizes her possible damage. Her maximum HP, sorry. Lot to think about right now. Oh, here it comes. 1, 2. Okay, managed to dodge it. Hey Teach, you want to land a blood blade on her? Oh, you fuck off. Look at all her HP! Wow, crazy, Melania. Alright, got her. What do you mean she's alive? There we go. Okay, she's gonna explode now. Tish died immediately because of course she did. Here comes the twins. So they are all going to attack over and over and over again. Oh, fuck off. She sure did just decide to do her level 3 super. And only her level 3 super. She has a normal moveset during that fight, by the way. RNG just decided that I wasn't allowed to see it. She could have at least done the one that lets me get free hits. Yeah, the good thing is that she has very low poise, unless she's flying. If she's in the air, good luck. But if she's like on the ground like this, you can just do this shit. Over and over and over again. Here comes Waterfowl Dance. And I'm dead. We're at the soft cap for HP, by the way. We even have the item on that makes it so you take less damage. She just doesn't care. It's kind of absurd. This fight, with the build we're doing currently, even with maximum HP, this fight is basically 2 glass cannons in a sword in a stick fighting competition. If you're trying to do this fight normally, which is what we were doing last night and before we switched over to this build specifically for this fight, it's good luck. They want you to be like way higher level than what you would normally be to beat the game. Waterfowl Dance, I'm dead. Like, it's to the point where I can't even... People said this is the hardest boss FromSoft has ever made. And I don't really think that. Most of her moves are really easy to deal with, and you can mitigate her healing fairly easily, unless you're like one of those crazy people that's like, I'm gonna do everything solo with my melee build. Because this game does not want you to just do a straight up melee build. I'm sorry, they really do not. But I will say it is by far the most unfair boss I think FromSoft has ever done. Oh look, she's doing it right out of the gate this time. Teach, I need you to draw aggro so I can blades. Okay. It canceled out my drink. Tish, I need you to stay in there. Of course, it's on me. Targeting Tish. It's fine. Very, very funny time for that to wear off. Very cool. Very cool time for Tish's debuff to wear off. Fuck you. She's literally down to like a single hit, and Teach's debuff wears off, and she gets back a 4 for her HP. Ugh. No, it's not. No, she doesn't have anything that's certain to target the player, but it really does feel like some of her big moves are just a straight up dice roll. The problem you get here is if in phase 2 she does the big move, and then your summon decides to run in instead of doing one of their ranged attacks, it just will melt your summon entirely. Waterfall. She has 0 poise on anything until she activates Waterfowl. And then if you're in the middle of attacking, you're dead. Because the answer to Waterfall is literally just don't be anywhere near close to her. We might do a run in a little bit with the Mimic. Because the Mimic is probably much better now that we're running this build. Waterfowl. Oh. Okay, Tish, I need you to actually stay alive during this. She switched to Tish mid super. The final hit of her super switched to target my summon. She just switched mid-air swing too. Hey, can you like get hit by anything, please? Instead of just spamming your aerial moves that let you dodge everything I do. That would be cool. The worst part is that Teach is eating shit from all of it too. So like, she's not even getting her hits in. That is waterfowl dance. I did not even know she could do that during this phase. Oh, fuck off. Got her! Woo!
The mouth of a true lord.
How's it been going? Hour and a half? Took about an hour and 10 minutes. Plus about an extra half hour yesterday.
Dear Nicola. Dearest Nicola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
Shout out to there be a person in that tree, by the way. You can also clearly see where Mikola was, right there, in the circle. So it looks like the roots are coming out of where their legs were, and they were lying in the tree that they grew into. And then they turned into that weird cocoon baby. Oh, God. Oh, that sure popped up suddenly in the background. Yeah, I'm assuming it's supposed to be like Mog got their ass when they went to Mog got their ass when they went to fight Radon. Mikola's Needle. Somber Ancient Dragonstone. So we can now get the we can now get every ending again. But unfortunately, we do have to go for Frenzy Flame first. Just because of how the game ends up working. At what point, by the way, would I want to do the save backup thing? Would it be before this boss that we're about to fight? Or would it just be right before the final boss? Think you can do it after? Okay. And that's just saving to the cloud. Real quick. Just in case. I already got the statue, but just in case. I had power go out one time while playing this game and lost 7 hours of progress. Yeah, because your ending is just determined right after you beat the final boss. Am I correct to assume that? I think with Frenzy Flame, it just auto activates. Once you beat the final boss, the others, I believe, you get a prompt. But in this case, we need. Okay. Basically, what I'm going to ask: after I kill this boss, will I still be able to go to the secret boss room here? Will Farah Missoula still be here? That's a lot of help. Hold on. Just double check all this. Just checking. This guide is so fucking long for Farah Missoula. I don't care. Yeah, the only area that changes should be the capital. 1 second. Let me just in case, I'm gonna upload our data right now. And then right after we beat this boss and the thing happens, we'll run back and check. Unfortunately, it also means I have to give them $10 for PS Plus. But it's either that or I play like 300 more hours of this fucking game. Fortunately, I had to reset all my information back when they had that leak scare. So, this is gonna take a minute. There we go. The fuck you mean my info is incorrect? That's literally my info. I'm gonna kill you. It is decided that my PayPal account is not real for some reason, so that's cool. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Y'all didn't see anything. Right. Alright, just in case something happens, that's uploaded now. If we can still go back there and still have the prompt for the needle, then I'll just upload a different save file later. As we get flashed by From Software. Okay. Let me go send out an update real quick. And let me change this to finale. Okay. Here we go. Luckily, I just saved because it was just like, you didn't log out properly. You didn't log off properly. How do I turn off online for this shit? I ain't doing online. Hold on. We gotta close the game. Because this game's insane. Okay. Themes are so cool. They need to bring them back to PS5. God, it really is insane how in a game that's like this full of ways to adapt to circumstances, that people are just so hard set in their ways, or hard set in their like Soulsian ideas, I guess I'd say, that Melania is now has the rep as like the hardest boss FromSoft has ever created. Like, bro, just the game gives you like 10 fucking respecs. Okay, we also beat the dragon here, the Draconic Knight here, because it drops its armor. And there is double a double fight against the boys, the Knights Cavalry up in Consecrated Snowfield at night, and beating both of them, which you can fight them one at a time if you're smart. Beating both of them gives you the Knight set as well. It's gonna suck. Nope. There's a cliff there? So, the Knights Cavalry isn't that bad. Because once again, you can pull them one at a time. However, there is a little I don't know if I would call it a bug. I would call it a quirk in how the game operates, where you can pull them far enough back behind the if you keep them on the same path as the group they're moving with and just pull them far enough back, eventually they will just straight up always de-aggro on you. And then you can just pick them off. It's really silly. I was not expecting you to actually, like, go around that. Okay. Okay, Garank, let's see how you bleed. Pretty good, all things considered. Fuck. Oh, okay, it wasn't the big one. My fear is gonna be because we were leveled to fight Melania that the rest of the game might be a little easy. We'll let this play out again.
Become my blade once more.
I am aware that we're going to have to respec back to our original build for the final boss, because apparently it's one of the only final bosses in the game that doesn't bleed. It's one of the only bosses in the game that you can't bleed to death. Ah shit, I forgot to apply the thing for his weapon. I have it in my box, I just didn't use it. Okay, Malakath, I'm gonna need you to give me a moment to rumble through my inventory. Woo 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 woo! Out. Out. Okay, we got it. Bro, calm the fuck down. Oh, you do not. You move a lot, but you don't move very quick. Huh. That was pretty cool. Got him. In midair. That looked silly.
Cannot be restored.
Actually, it could if I chose that ending. Remembrance of the Black Blade. Hello, Blade of Death. Distant rune of great death. Distant death. Death. Why did we even come here?
The rune of death is unbound.
Shouldn't that have happened when we burned the tree? Like, why did this area even exist?
And the lands between are shrouded by death's dark fate. But the flames will also burn the impenetrable thorns. Farewell it is then. You'll be Elden Lord yet.
Tee. Alright, so a couple of things should have unlocked now that we've done this. Oh my god, there's straight up a little Elden Ring loading screen behind me. That's funny. That's the first time I've seen that in the entire game. Because it's got to reload the entire new zone. Like that, it would be cool if it's like you had to go there because of a gimmick with the final boss. But you can't even access the final boss because despite setting the tree on fire, it doesn't actually like burn properly until after you beat Fair Mazula. We really like the end of the world from DS3. Okay, let's check real quick. Okay, so Underground Roadside is available, Lindell Catacombs is available, Forsaken Depths, Catacomb of Forsaken, and Frenzy Flame Prescription are still available. However, it looks like the entire zone is repopped outside of that. Let's real quick check. Oh, we can. That's weird. I thought it was gonna be a prompt, but you can just only use it here? Hold on. That's weird. You just have to go into your inventory and use it there. Huh. That's bizarre. Anyway, I can reveal my secret now. Which is that, yeah, it really does feel like they just didn't know how to do it. The reason we made that save is because I don't actually know if the Colosseum is going to be standing here after that point. And I feel like those will probably be tied to reaching the DLC zones since there are 3 of them in the game. So that is our That was our just in case DLC save. Alright, so there's a couple things we have to do here. The last legendary talisman is apparently in here somewhere. As well as Gold Mask's ending counter is in here somewhere. Hold, the air tree yet stands, tall and unwavering, mindless of the scorch of flames of ruin. Ha 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 ha. And we are yet golden ones. Nah, bro. It's over. So yeah, it seems to be implied that just pieces ash from the air tree filled up inside because of all the walls. But certain things are still available. Oh, there's an item in front of the round table. Hold. The Colosseum is still standing. Okay, good. Oh, the tree is gone. That would have normally been here. Yeah, so you can't get up there anymore because the tree's destroyed. So this would be the point where if you hadn't found the law of regression for Gold Mask, that his quest line will be cut off. And this place is still fully available. Okay, that's good. Oh fuck, I just realized. We might have to reload that save. We appear to have forgotten to grab Melania's Great Rune, and it doesn't look like the thing that lets you go get the Great Rune is available currently. But let's run over and see. Worst comes to worst, it just means we have to fight Malekith again, which isn't that bad. You can go? Okay, good. You can go to the fort? What? Ow. Bro, I killed you last time I was here. Why are you here again? You can go to the... Oh, is that still available? God damn, okay. Yeah, that'll That'll work. If we can ever unaggro this gargoyle, which it doesn't look like we can. Ow. Fuck you, bro. I'm out. Peace. We don't need levels anymore. I forgot that the one in Limgrave, like, straight up existed. Let's go test it out. Oh god. Which fucking one was it? It's gonna take a moment once we get back in. Does that gargoyle drop anything, by the way? Don't know. Because most of them drop a weapon, but I think we have all the gargoyle weapons already. Alright, so it should be this one at the Tower of Return. Let's see. Very useful, Valiant Gargoyle page. Very useful. Thank you for having no information. I got lost in the beeline to the end when I found the path. That's fair. Alright. I'm interested to see how this final boss is gonna go. Because I know it's gonna be easier than Melania. But like, they went pretty fucking nuts in Dark Souls 3. For the final boss. So I'm interested to see how this one's gonna be. All I know is that it's probably some type of beast. Because Elden Stars specifically mentions the Elden Ring being a beast that the Greater Will sent from the sky. So it might be the first time in a long time we get a final boss that isn't just a dude. Why are you back? What? That's weird. I didn't know that he reprocced. There we go. Okay, and then after this we have to head back to the round table hold. The fingerprint armor is really neat. It is also thematically appropriate for this run. I don't care for the helmet that much. I much more prefer other things. Oh. Melania's Great Rune. There it is. Yeah, we went back and grabbed Mohg's Great Rune. You just had to go to the same tower for Morgott off screen. His rune is soaked in accursed blood for his devout love for the wretched mire that he was born into below the earth. Him and Morgott are twins. Melania's Great Rune. A great rune of the shard-bearer Melania. The blessings of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of the flask of crimson tears. You heal worse. And yet, due to the infusion of Melania's spirit of resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover HP. Melania is daughter to Queen Marika and Radigan, and her great rune should have been the most sacred of all. Like, okay, but that's cool and all, but what? Like, that sounds like it sucks ass. Excuse me. What if Bloodborne was bad? Its healing has to be like insane, but the fact that it immediately makes it so your healing is awful is like it would have to be crazy. New items can be purchased from the Twin Maiden Husks. Okay. Oh damn, this place really fucked up now. Shit. We activated Ashen Faramazula. We activated the Ashen Capital before we could talk to him about Melania, so we missed one of his things. Okay, give me a second, chat. We're gonna go fix that. Oh boy. That is, admittedly, our bad. Oh. It's fine. It just means we have to fight Blackbade Malakath again, which is good because that's a fun fight. Glad I made that save. Gee, I wonder if something's gonna happen with Sir Gideon Ofnir. I wonder if something's going to happen with Sir Gideon Ofnir. Come on, baby, load up. Thank you. That thing really is just a flashbang on this game. game. I literally set. Otherwise the tech gets fussy, yeah. Ah, let's head it for the end then. It's fine, don't worry about it, chat. FromSoft games are just fucking insane sometimes. Like, we've apparently done everything properly that we can in the game, except for missing one. Years of slapjack PC games held together by. Yeah, that's fair. We've apparently only missed one side quest talisman, which was getting the amber thing from Celavis, which gives you a scorpion charm for magic, which we weren't going to use anyway, but you know. Yeah, we've missed that. We could not get the Dung Eater armor, because we unlocked his ending, so that we can just reload for all of them. We did not get Melina's charm because unfortunately we got locked into the Frenzy Flame ending, so we need not Melina's, Millicent's. So we need the thing for that. Which unfortunately after patch 1.03 they made it so that you could not both get that and the needle. And that's about it. We're leaving Patches alone for now, because we could kill him to get his armor right now, but if we talk to him for the Castanet set, he will disappear, and nobody knows where he goes, and I'm afraid that he might have a thing in the DLC, so I don't want to kill him yet. And it's the same with Tanith, because even at the end of the game, she's still eating back at, she's still eating shit, from Rykard's room. So I don't want to kill her yet, either. Even though I know that's how you get the last, how you get her gear, and also how you get the last item. But we found every dungeon. We have every talisman aside from those two. I think we have every weapon and pretty much every armor set. We've found every dungeon in the game and killed all the bosses in them and looted all their gear. But also we're at like 140 plus hours, so this is not a thing we would have done had we not lost access to the ability to work on shit for like 2 weeks straight and basically had nothing to do except this game. It also means that we're probably going to be done with this game until the DLC comes out after tonight. It also means, though, that we have to fight the final boss like 5 times. The gates are from the Caves of Forlorn. We already have all the legendary weapons, yeah. Yeah. Yes, we did. We also encountered that bug where it's like, you have all the legendary armaments. You don't get the trophy, though. You have to go put them into your inventory to activate the trophy. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that a sword that cool is just locked behind Misbegotten Leon again. Where is it? I have too many goddamn weapons. I have way too many goddamn weapons. Should be further up. There it is. Great sword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself, forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order. Telltale signs betrayed that this was once the great sword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. Well, it's not really when you remember, it's not really when you remember what the truth is about Radigan. That, Radigan and Marika are the same person. So he didn't actually, like, he didn't actually leave Renala for another woman. It's really weird. Cause it's like a weird like incest cuck plotline, except it's the same exact person. So I don't understand what they're doing. Alright, now we can go back here. Yep. Well, I believe the implication is more. Well, first of all, she's not part of a religion. The sorcery stuff is not necessarily a religion. It's a school of learning. Um, but no, the implication, if you know the truth, is supposed to be that it means that he did like he still like held some fondness for her. That's why he kept the sword. Like it's his sword. Alright. Let's actually check what Melania gives. The goddess of rot hewn into the Erd tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Michaela and Melania are both children of a single god. As such, they are both Empyreans, but suffered afflictions from birth. One was cursed with eternal childhood, and the other harbored rot within. Seems like one of them got way worse of a deal there. Okay. Melania's war Persephus symbolizes her victories. Some claim to have seen wings when the weapon was raised aloft. Wings of fierce determination that have never known defeat. Unique skill, waterfowl dance. Perform a series of one-footed leaps in the manner of a waterfowl to unleash a swift yet graceful slashing combo. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. The difference is this one can be parried. Technique of Melania, the goddess of rot, creates a gigantic flower that blooms into an explosion of scarlet rock. Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Melania's rot advances. It has bloomed twice already. When the third blooms, she'll become a true goddess. Technically it did bloom, but also she's dead, so who cares? Okay. Gideon.
So, the Haley tree. Now but a husk. I heard speculation Nicola embedded himself.
He did, and then Mog stole him out of it.
Before he could finish, someone cut the tree open and absconded with his infant form. Indeed, it seems those words held weight. How vexing that the All-Knowing didn't have the full story. Perhaps the Queen's sorrow was justified. Ah, my apologies. Lost myself for a moment there. The information you shared is of great value. As promised, your reward. A secret right, known only to me. You are a true fellow. All I ask
Is that you remain constant. I'll be real, Gideon. I'm not about to remain constant.
Well,
Okay, so he's straight up done. Kind of a shame that there. It seems like there was supposed to be a McKellar fight that just straight up got cut out of the game. Like, not even joking. Like, it just seems to just straight up not be in the game anymore. There was supposed to be a quest line with Kale. That would give you more info about Frenzy, and there were supposed to be quest lines with another character that would have eventually led to a fight with Michaela. Which is especially weird because in the current state the game is in, they're like, Michaela's in a cocoon. Leave it alone. He probably won't do anything. So I would not be surprised if they end up working that into the DLC. Okay, let's get back over to Fair Missoula. Okay. So now we need to actually upload and replace the save data. Just in case. There we go. Kind of weird that you can only have one save data on, like, one thing of save data on the cloud for each game. So that's gonna get replaced in like 15 minutes anyway, but whatever. I also find it very funny that the canon armor for this game is actually the fingerprint armor. Like, it feels kind of weird, especially considering that the fingerprint armor, like, straight up, that the ending for that stuff just straight up has cut content. Like, there's a bunch of info missing. Okay. Woo, 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 woo. Hey, Teach. Stop throwing rocks at me, good rank. Teach, for the love of God, you go in. This is the problem I have with her sometimes, where she's like, I don't know. Ow. We're just gonna try and choose him out here. We already beat him once. I just realized I still do not have the stuff for his gear equipped. Shit, that does in fact do what I thought it did. It's fine, I fought Electo. This is nothing. Electo was some fucking bullshit. Flies, go! There we go. This shit's gonna get nerfed. Okay. Now it's gotta reload that in. This last 30 minutes sure has been a ride in which we've gotten basically nothing done. Dum-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-dum-bum. Nope. Here it comes. We're almost there. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, man, that's the longest load in the goddamn game, huh? Yeah. So we gotta find Brother Corin, and we gotta find Gold Mask. And there is apparently a talisman we need to find here that is the last legendary talisman, and then we can run straight to the end game. And outside of that, there's just the gargoyle here, it appears, which who really cares about the gargoyles? Pieces of shit. Hey. Oh man, I just realized I forgot to go. Oh no, wait. I think I did that way earlier. Buck just kind of doesn't really do anything. I don't even know if you can find him after this point in the game. He might just be dead. Like, straight up. Like, he gets here, you call him pretty, and he's like, oh, I'm pretty, and then that's it. Anyone around? Anyone? Wait. That's a rune arc. That's not what I was looking for. Hold on. I heard there might be a bug where sometimes Scribe Coden is still out there. Nope. Okay. So he has moved. Oh, something over there. You don't really need to use your Great Rune. Oh, if you haven't done the Dung Eater's questline or want to get the Frenzy Flame ending, you just go down there. That's a quick shortcut down to the sewers. Hmm. Hmm. All I need to do is find an NPC and an item pickup. I know you guys are here. I have progressed your storyline as far as it can go. Apparently he is supposed to be near the spear where we already checked. That's a little weird. Let's try gold mask. Hmm. This is weird. FromSoft, why are you like this sometimes? Why is this path still open? Ah, there's Gold Mask. He's fucking dead. Mending Rune of Perfect Order. Can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring. Rune discovered by the noble Gold Mask. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. A rune of transcendental ideology which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods, no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. Okay, so now let's reload the area. And then we'll see if Cordon spawned. Like, we got the thing for the area, but I'd like to finish the side quest if we can. Oh, Elden Ring. Oh. Okay, so now let's check the base of the spear. And if he's not here, then we will just have to run back to Stargazer Ruin, apparently. Yeah. Well, he was like, something's wrong with this, and I don't know what. And then we were like, it's incest. The gods are the same person. They fucking all over the place. And he's like, oh god, oh fuck. Well, that'll do it. It's also funny because, like, the Golden Order is a religion, but the version that Golden Mask looks at isn't actually, like, based on religious fallacy. It's based on, like, observing the world through actual fact, which is pretty interesting. Okay, let's go see if Koron's over here. You cannot die, but eventually someday you will return to the air tree and you will go to its roots and fuse into its roots in a horrible homunculus. That tree's totally like just a giant like living fucking space parasite. It's fucked up. Just like every fucking thing in Dark Souls is like Dark Souls Dark Souls loves old ones like or an Outer Gods more than like any other franchise I can think of, and it's kind of crazy. What do you mean, Di? Why would it just be Genova? Please don't think about the fact that we just fought Melania, who's just Sephiroth. Further up. You out here, dude? Yep. I wonder if he stays out here if you give him the potion.
Master? Where did you go? I'm right here. Please, show me. Your finger, your rhythms and calculus. Let me document the motions. Master? Master? Where did you go? Master? I'm right here. Your finger. Let me document. Master? Where did you...
Okay, reload the zone. There's like 4 Elder Gods just pushing in on the. There's a lot more than 4. There's a bunch that we like. They aren't even telling us about, honestly. Like, there's a bunch that are just mentioned by name alone. It's fucked up. And it's like you never see like anything of them. DLC for this game is gonna get fucked up if they do it. Reminder that the Falling Star Beasts and the Natural Born, the Falling Star Beast and the Natural Born are literally just aliens, like straight up. They're just aliens. Yeah, Mog somehow managed to find one buried deep underground that was formless and invisible. Corn's bell bearing, Corn's robes, and a flail. It's just got some extra stuff on it. Like, literally, that's the difference. Even after exile, Corn refused to recant his prophecies. And for this, he was blessed with the guidance of grace. Since then, the cartwheel draped on his neck has served as a reminder that true guidance awaits those in iron wills, those with unwavering faith. Yeah, there's like 3 Falling Star Beasts I think you can find in game if I remember right. Okay, so now we need to go down here, I think, to Godric the Grafted. Yeah, on the mountain, in a crater, and then in a mine in Caelid. Then there's 3 of the big underground ones, and then there's 2 natural born. Bro, how are you still... What? How do you get this the fucking trigger? Oh my god. There we go. Okay. Christ. So they had to patch this in. But
Nice to see you after so long.
yeah, you did nothing for 90% of the game because they had to patch your stuff into the end of the game.
I have indeed selected a new ruler. Lady Nepheli is strong and just, worthy of the burden of Limgrave's lineage. Such is the sincere opinion of I, Kenneth Height, no less. For the time being, I share command of the castle with my lady. But I plan on returning to my fort afterwards, at which time I can fulfill my old promise by raising you to the glory of knighthood.
I forgot about that promise. That's cute.
Wonderful as you imagine.
It's been some time. I must thank you for your aid. I told father I would be with him no longer. I remembered the vow I took when I first became a warrior, so many moons ago. This land is much like the one from which I hail. I will call upon the storm to drive away the foulness that has settled in the winds.
Fucked up, by the way, how her dad is literally in the intro and then we never do anything with him.
Some call me by the title of lady, but I remain the same woman underneath, though I have now abandoned my former guidance. I cannot express how much you've helped me.
Ancient, that thing is basically worthless.
I would gladly lighten your burden. Farewell. I will remain to summon the storm, but your guidance and your fight surely lie elsewhere.
For the time being, at which time I can by raising you, I hope it is.
Okay. Last but not least.
You, is it? Haven't seen your mug in quite some time. As you can see, I'm the new lady's attendant. Freedom was worth squat. Besides, I like it round here. Lady Nepheli still fair of heart and countenance. Still, I have the lady's trust, so I can loot all the corpses
Yep.
I like. I'll let you take a look at the goods if you fancy.
So now we have access to all of his shit again. Including an ancient dragon smithing stone that's for sale. Which means we can finally buy the fucking bandit armor. And the Saestus. For 10,000 years later. Alright, and I think that's the last thing that we can do for now. Outside of messing around with Volcano Manor stuff. But that requires killing multiple NPCs. Okay, let's just head back to the capital then. 1 second. Oh, Malekith's stuff was actually in the shop, huh? Okay, yeah, let's go look. Oh yeah, and the Finger Maidens have some new stuff to sell as well. No, it said they did last time. Oh, Gowrie had... Oh, gross. So in case you didn't know, Gowrie was actually one of those fucking bugs the entire time. If you don't kill him early enough, after finishing Millicent's questline, if you come back, every time you attack him, he turns into one of those bugs and you can never kill him to get his stuff. He also drops something that powers up incantations, so you do want to do that. Hey dude, you hanging in there?
Who are you? Oh. I must be a blacksmith. Now,
Yikes.
could you tell me what happened? Why is the round table burning? In ruins. Why does that girl weep for me? Oh. Have I forgotten something of dire importance?
This feels like it's supposed to be a quest line that they just didn't do, like, properly. Feels like you should be able to do something with him outside of just talking.
I see. You're here for some... so it wasn't just me this happened to. Think he'd forget who you were as well. I knew he'd burn himself out. Old Hugh. I think we could talk him into leaving the round table hold now. But maybe it's better that we don't. It's only proper that we respect his choice to stay. I'll remain with Hugh. He made me who I am today. I'd like to return the kindness in whatever small way I can. Please. Become
I wish you could just, like, move them to another safe location.
You were a lord to him, so slay her with the weapons he smithed. Slay the god Marika, who cursed us all.
Okay, now Malekith stuff. Finger reader room. Other way. No, she's just dead, huh? Okay. Malekith's Black Blade. Malekith's Dark Blade, which was once harbored the power of the Rune of Death, a sad shadow of its former glory. After a fragment of death was stolen on that fateful night, Malekith bound the blade within his own flesh, so that none might ever rob Death again. Unique skill, Destined Death. Set free the remnants of Destined Death, plunging the greatsword into the ground to summon a myriad of blades. In addition to dealing immediate damage, this attack reduces the enemy's maximum HP and continues to wear down HP for a short while. Caster creates an illusory black blade, then leaps forward to deliver a spinning slash that emits a wave of light. This can be followed up with one additional attack. This blade was once imbued with Destined Death. In addition to dealing damage, it reduces maximum HP and continues to snap their HP. Oh, it's that move. Goddamn, yeah, that requires a lot of faith. Power of its namesake can be unlocked. Blah, blah. Malekith was a shadow-bound beast. Given to his Empyrean, America's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away distant death. Even then, she betrayed him. So he, yeah, don't do that. Oh, don't burn down the tree. So Malekith is, the same type of person as Blythe was. You can get his armor. Beast helm made of black iron decorated with gold, worn by Malekith the Black Blade. Malekith, Queen America's loyal half-brother, bore a blade imbued with death and death. There was not one demigod who did not fear him. Next we have Melania. Melania awaited Michaela at the foot of the husk. My brother will keep his promise. He possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god, and is the most fearsome Imperium of all. And there's Loretta. Loretta was once a Carian knight, went on a journey in search of a haven for Alvanorix, determined that the Halig Tree was their best chance for eventual salvation. God damn, they backloaded all the armor that you can get in the game, huh? Yeah, Melania just has the arm. Okay. That everything? Capital of Ash. Ugh. We're gonna run a little bit late tonight. That's fine. So I assume we're probably gonna have like 3 bosses here, and I can only guess that it's gonna be Gideon because Gideon's gone. It's gonna be the final boss, which is probably some fucked up monster from space. And then it looks like it might be Marika, since they're asking us to kill the shit out of her now. It is kind of weird that Gideon's the only character from the intro sequence that doesn't have a proper ending. Unless his ending is just supposed to be like the default one. Wait, I just remembered something. So Gideon's obviously in there. We never found the talisman we need. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. What? Oh. Oh god, that's weird. Okay. Okay, I see why. Because we can't get there normally now. That's fucked up that they have you do this. I also read what we have to go through to get this. That's probably the most fucked up thing they've done in this game so far. To the Forbidden Lands. Oh, by the way, there's a wall right there. If you roll out that, you can find a chest in a room at the end that gives you some more Laura Melina. No, not Melina. Malina? Fuck this game. Okay, so we have to go through here. I only have 50k, that's not a big deal. Bro. It's coming. You see the shadow. Goodbye. Oh, you want on? You want on? You want to try it? You want to try it, bitch? You want to go? Oh, he wants to go. I hope he gets crushed by the elevator. Idiot. Alright. So it's apparently down here. Somewhere. Well, there's oh, there it is. There's problem number 1. I do not even know if we can survive this fall. We cannot. So we have to run past. I'm gonna read out what this says. Hold on. Found only in an in-game/post-game area, on top of a branch jutting out of the ground in a large courtyard, guarded by 3 lesser ulcerated tree spirits. That's right, 3. And of course you can't drop down there, so you have to run past all of them. I would not be doing this if there was not a trophy tied to it. Unfortunately, this is also the only way to get here currently. Okay. That tree do be burning. Bro, how far is your fucking aggro range? That far. Almost there. Pull this again just in case something happens, so I don't have to sit around. Okay. Okay. We're gonna try and sneak as far as we can without pissing them off. But I know some of them are gonna erupt out of the ground because this game's a piece of shit. Yep, here they come. Got it. There we go. Do your worst, motherfuckers. I have 0 souls. I don't care. Which. Fucked up that at health cap, it takes 3. at soft cap for health, it takes like 3 sips. It actually technically takes 2. We have stuff that gives us extra HP equipped. Still fucked up though. Yeah. And now we've done everything we needed to do before the end of the game. So let's go here and grab this. And now we can do the run. Oh boy. I wanted to be done around this time, but it appears that final cleanup took a little longer than expected. Gives us... That is not a big increase, but okay. Legendary Talisman, defending a special blessing of the Air Tree. Greatly raises maximum HP, stamina, and equip load. It is said that when the age of the Air Tree began, Such blessings were personally bestowed upon the recipients by Queen Marika herself. Okay. Off we go. Kind of weird, by the way, that Ronnie seemed to be the only questline that didn't actually give you a rune for her ending. Although I suppose that's because she's actually an Empyrean, so she doesn't really need it. Especially considering she doesn't really seem to care for this world, and in particular, she kind of just wants to leave, it sounds like. This is an annoying boss run, by the way. She got to run across the entire capital. Hey, Gideon.
And here you come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none is worthy of the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, but we will continue to struggle.
What if everything was awful forever? That's what Queen Marika wants. That was law of regression. He does heal himself, that's fucked up. Bro, that's like 3 in a row. Is that Melania's?
You fought well until now.
So he has healing spells. I assume he got that because we talked to him about Melania, because there's no way he'd have that beforehand. He's got magic. He can just straight up use Great Heal. He's got law of regression, so that he can get rid of rot. Fucked up that he's just straight up like, nah, man, America wants us to suffer forever. Oh, that's a really shitty version of it. That's funny.
In my bones, a tarnished cannot become a lord. Not even you.
Yeah, he knew a lot of things, except the things that you knew. Except we can. But, like, we literally can, Gideon. The entire game is because a god died. Oh, he does not give a lot of souls. I might have enough if I go grab the ones I dropped earlier. Let's see. I will, don't worry. Let's see. Helmet of Mr. All-Knowing. Where is it? The all-knowing helm. Helm set with countless eyes and ears. Worn by Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing. Knowledge begins with the recognition of one's ignorance. The realization that the search of knowledge is unending. And Gideon glimpsed into the will of Queen Marika. He shuddered in fear. At the end that should not be. See if he's got anything else. It's all ears, baby. Nah, nope, that's all it's got. Back up we go. Oh, wait, there's someone here now. He's returned. The Lord has returned at long last. Our very first Lord, to brandish the Elden Ring once more. Godwin? Isn't he fucking a fish? Isn't he a fish? What's going on? Air tree heal. There it is. One of the ancient air tree incantations heals a vast amount of HP for the caster nearby allies, hold to continue praying and delay activation. The air tree once flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Yep, boss room. Okay, time for, I assume, the penultimate boss fight. Oh, hey, Godfrey. We technically already fought you, but it was different. Oh shit, it's the lion.
It's been a long while, Morgoth.
Dude, why did you show up now?
Long and hard didst thou fight, tarnished warrior, spurned by the grace of gold. Be assured the Elden Ring resteth close at hand. Alas, I am returned.
Bro, where have you even been the entire time?
To be granted audience once more.
Like,
Upon my name
yeah, it's
as
Godfrey.
free,
You fought an easy version of him earlier.
Elden Lord,
Okay, but for real, where did you come from? I figured he was gonna immediately rush us down. Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's the fight from earlier. But tougher. Bro, what is that hitbox? Literally trapped in the wall, by the way. I was literally trapped in the wall. What is that hitbox? That hitbox is the whole floor. What? He's definitely an upgrade from the fake version we fought earlier. That thing was probably the easiest boss I encountered in like the entire game. On the bright side, we should get an actual fight start this time. He does not seem to really care about bleed all that much. It does do damage, just not a lot. Brah. Brah. Literally the entire fucking floor. Just straight up cheating on that. Would appreciate, and she's dead from the AoE. Fuck. Yeah, that's definitely a step up from Gideon. Gideon was a joke. Let's try Mimic-kun this time. It's been a while since he showed up. He is literally just a big guy. That is quite literally all he is. Oh yeah. That one. Oh good, we're doing this again, huh? There we go. Alright, time for the fight to actually start. It's fucked up that he does that before the 50% check. Yeah, as expected.
Will be all. Thou didst me good service, Sirach.
Yo, he just told it to fuck off. That's not what I expected at all. Did he do a fusion dance with it? Nope, it's just gone.
I've given thee courtesy enough.
Gonna brawl with my fucking hands. Yep.
Now I fight just
Yeah! Okay. There we go.
warrior.
It's like Horlu had to show up at some point. Oh, he's way weaker to bleed now. Yeah, he's done.
Thy strength.
That was really fucking cool. It's a shame that he got weaker to bleed in round 2. I appreciate him having the balls to tell the greater will to fuck off at the last moment for a real ass fight. Alright, question. Is the final boss just right through that door? I figured it was a grab. Is the final boss just through that door? Okay, it's time to go respec again. Because I know for a fact the final boss does not get bleeded. So we cannot use this anymore. We have to go back to our original build. Hey, sweetheart.
Is it thy whim? Now
55 on that. 45 here. 30. 20. Poker. Move that. Int shield back. Yeah, it's really cool. I'm glad that Horaloo did show up eventually, but it's kind of a shame that there was like zero actual build up to him showing up. We also never even went to the Badlands to begin with, where he's supposed to be from, so I felt a little out of left field. Also, this game just loves to lie to you about people's names constantly. It's kind of annoying. Like, for the first couple times, it's like, they pulled the rug out from under me. And then they did it like 6 more times. Okay. Now we've got to back up our save. Yeah, they only give us the one. That's kind of a shame. How soon will I meet my end? Let me just back out. Well, this isn't too bad because I've got to beat it like 5 times for endings. He is very cool, but it's like Horaloo wasn't even like a fucking background character. They introduce him in the beginning like he's gonna be an ending. Like he's one of the tarnished they introduce, and then you never hear about him at all for the entire game, and no one ever talks about him, and he never comes up, and then at the end it's just like, oh, gotcha, he was Godfrey the entire time. Oh, we gotta reset our spells. Bum. Hey, sure. Where is it? Remembrance of Horalu. Remembrance of the warrior Horalu. Hewn into the air tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger reader, blah 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 blah. When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was robbed of his grace, becoming tarnished, he took with him his kinfolk and left the lands between. After the long march of the tarnished came to an end, Godfrey divested himself of kingship, becoming a simple warrior once more. Horalu can be skipped? That's funny. I just fucking blasted the shit out of him with bleed once he reached phase 2. It was really good. He just fucking melted before he could do anything in phase 2. Alright, let's go see his stuff. Hello, corpse. Axe of Godfrey. Weapon of Godfrey, the Elden Lord. It was broken in a battle fought as leader of the Tarnished during the Long March. This weapon is symbolic of Godfrey's vow to conduct himself as a lord, later becoming an emblem of the golden lineage. In the days of the past, a crown was warranted with strength, regal roar, loose a mighty roar cry, raising attack power, while sending out a shockwave that cannot be guarded against by stomping the ground. While active, strong attack becomes a lunging attack. Oh, you can just get in with, and then his AI just turns off. Horalu's Earthshaker. Slam both hands onto the ground to violently shake the earth and release a shockwave. Follow up with an additional input to slam the ground again. Usable on all melee armaments. Crown of Godfrey, the first Elden Lord. The age of the air tree began amongst conflict when Godfrey was lord of the battlefield. He led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone, and then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell. It was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. Does he not have pants? No, they're there. He led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone, and then there came a moment, blah 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 blah. He was the lord of the battlefield. Okay. Okay. Final boss time. And then I have to fight it like 4 more times for endings. Come on. Loading screens. Okay, let's fight what I can only assume is going to be a big wolf or big lion. Ooh. Ah. Oh, God, that's... Oh, why is the screen so long? Oh, hey, the first flame. What are you doing here? And that should be America? Yep. You ain't doing so good, huh? Hey, it's Radigan. Did you know they're the same person? Crazy. Hey, look, it's the Elden Ring. He sure did just change target in the middle of animation. Glad to see he's gonna do that too. This has to be a very confusing moment for anyone that didn't do Goldmask questline. Cheater. Jesus Christ. Okay, so he's just gonna go nuts at the end. Got it. That's not too bad for phase 1. It's like I could just open him up from the very beginning when he doesn't teleport and probably deplete like over half his HP bar. But I want to save that for phase 2 because it's gonna be way worse. Yeah, they sure did just go. They sure did just go. God, we love Gwyn. Yeah, as FromSoft loves to do, they love repeating their ideas over and over again. Please don't flashbang me again. No, God damn it. It's so fucking bright. God, it plays the cutscene every time too. Fuck off. Can you aggro on the other guy in the room, please, for a second? The answer appears to just be no. He will not. Glad to see he also gets the same bullshit Melania gets, where he can just change what he's doing mid-animation, his target. Bro. Bro. I know you're FromSoft final boss, but come on. Okay, phase 2. Alright, so we're definitely gonna want to give the Mimic a physical option so that it pulls aggro more. Anyway, here it comes. What the fuck? Surprise! It was an elder god all along. Immediately, huh? Bro, I haven't even hit you. Target the other thing. Nope. Okay. Stupid. So he's got fire breath from the dragons. He's just got moonlight greatsword swings. He seems to just be a slightly repurposed dragon skeleton. Don't worry about it though. From Placidate. Okay. So does Tisha's I know they can't bleed them, but does Tisha's debuff still affect them? Fuck it, we can just find out. Why am I even bothering to ask? Flashbang. Right. It literally hurts my eyes when they do that. Ah. Bum bum. Bum bum bum. That's a grab. Please try aggro, Tish. It's gonna explode that. Tish's debuff got him. Yeah. Bro, really? Really? You're that kind of boss? Great. Yep, he sure is that kind of boss. Okay. My favorite. We created a boss in a giant field that has insane movement capabilities. And also multiple range attacks. Good luck. I do wish From would give up with the whole, haha, it's the end of the game. All of our bosses are gonna be, all our major bosses here are gonna be 2 fights in a row. You have to redo the first one every time, even though it's literally not a threat to you after a little while. Just because we know you'll find it annoying. Flashbang. Bro. Really? Can't even be upset. Yeah. Yeah, we're definitely gonna at least... We're gonna finish him tonight, but we'll probably do the other endings off stream. For the plot. This is gonna take a little while. And also, I'm tired of getting flashbanged every time I try to go into this boss fight. The hitbox on the Moonlight Greatsword is a little annoying sometimes. Ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum, ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Don't worry, Die. Faith gets some really stupid shit, but you have to beat the dragons. You have to go kill a bunch of dragons if you want some of the really dumb shit. So, good luck. Why is this the one fight in the game that has a forced cutscene every time you want to re-enter the room? Like, bro, just let me walk in. Okay, we gotta play this smart. I hit roll, but invincibility frames did not kick in yet. That totally should have connected, but just didn't. I literally don't know what the timing on that is. Especially since he won't aggro on the person who's constantly attacking him. Here it goes. Can I just get a clean kill off you once? You sure do a lot of those, huh? Bro. Seriously, just stay still. It's really annoying. Great. Time to get owned by a body dive. What the? What? What the fuck? Oh, you've got to be shitting me. How are you? How do they even want you to get in on this guy? I legitimately like you like he doesn't stay in one place long enough and I'm like, damn, how's a melee build supposed to do this? Kind of sucks that after all the other bosses, you get to someone with like no stamina, has no like no infinite poise. God, the Mimic really just can't deal with anything that he does. Great. Great. The fuck? But this is really just not fun. Like, it's visually cool, but it's really not, like, a fun fight. Okay, that's funny. Um... Apparently this thing just heals if you try and do holy damage to it. I'm trying to think if there's anything you can do to try and make it easier. And it's like there really isn't. This is just gonna be a pain in the ass regardless. Really? Wasn't even hitting you. Wasn't even anywhere near you. This boss's aggro table is like actually, I don't. The more I do this, the more I think, wow, the frenzied flame was right. We should burn it all to the ground. This whiteout effect is literally the most annoying part of this. Like, that is actually, like, not good for your eyes. The fact that you have to sit through this every single time. Yeah, you literally get one hit before he aggroes you. Yeah, you have to run over him, under him for that. It's your only option. Stay on the ground for the second one. Dodge the third one. And he's just gonna keep going for me. Yep. See, Melania was bullshit because of a single move. But this is easier than her because they don't have that fucking move. But it's the fact that you get to this after this, and then it has a boss that has like the most mobility of anything I've seen in the entire game. And on top of this, this one also has the same thing Melania had, where it has the ability to change target in the middle of animations. And it's like, damn, why'd you do that? On top of that, the final boss is like immune to I think every status in the game pretty much, and you can't damage it with holy damage at all. Nope, he aggro back to me for some reason. He sure is doing this. Dude really just like just did the same fucking combo, AoE combo 3 times. Boom, 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 boom. Let's try the tool. Great. Very cool, Radiant. His aggro table is literally just, did you touch me? Like, like the others, you could usually get a swing or two in. This one is literally just, did I receive any damage from you whatsoever? Yes, no, kill. Okay. You can tell I'm annoying because we're making less progress now than I was earlier. It's a fucking whiteout. He's immune while he's doing this. Just straight up could hit him 3 times and did no damage during that entire thing. Okay. The fire got his ass. Nope, you cannot ride torrent during this. That's what I was going to check, because I was like, I wonder. This room sure seems big enough, and this moveset seems like they'd want you to use torrent here. Great, great. Back this way. Oh, motherfucker. You really tried that. Can you stand still for once? Nope, that was just a big ass AoE. And Mimic's dead. Yeah, this is just straight up not a good fight. And I liked Melania. Okay. Ugh. like, Radigan has less HP, and he doesn't heal, but he has all the AI shenanigans that Melania has going on himself as well, with his targeting. And also just having a shit ton of invincibility frames during certain things, that's kind of absurd. And then the final boss feels like it was designed for you to ride Torrent during the final boss, but you can't. It feels like they literally designed a fight in an arena even for you to fight the boss on Torrent, and then they just removed it. And the fucked up part about all this is that the only goddamn thing in the game that you can use to make this fight easier is a faith spell on the boss that is completely immune to holy damage. Which means you have to be running a build that fucking sucks against this boss. Okay. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a break, and I'll see if I can schedule something this weekend to try and deal with him, because it's late, and I'm getting worse at the fight as I go on. Like, I do not have the mental capacity to deal with this bullshit right now. So we'll come back to this next time and take him out. Because for some reason the final boss fights differently from like every other boss we fought in the entire game so far. So that's pretty cool. Thanks Di for the raid. That's all I got, man. I'm tired of shit. I gotta go eat food. Oh man, it's a shame because like I've had friends who have said a lot of bullshit about this game, and I have not had issues with any of that. This just does not feel good. Okay. You guys all have a good night, and I'll see you around. Post game, we're taking a break for now because I've gone for too long and I'm getting annoyed at the final boss, and I'm doing worse. So we'll be back next time. Keep an eye on the Discord, and we'll just fight the final boss till he's fucking dead. Because holy shit, this is possibly like. And I killed Melania on stream today. I had fun with that. This is rough. This is not a fun fight. You guys have a good night.